Mary. Oh, one already in the tournament. Parkers are typing in Twitch chat, dumbass. Focus on your game.
You can't cage me for long.
Anakin's heart beated swiftly. What's up guys and welcome back to the channel. It's been quite some time since I started producing content surrounded around the What If Star Wars series, a series where we take a single part of the Star Wars mythos and then change it to explore the great and grand impacts on the wider universe. I've recently decided to bring the series back with stories like what if Palpatine was able to kill Luke and Darth Vader on the second Death Star, as well as what if Darth Maul managed to kill Obi-Wan Kenobi on Tatooine during the events of Star Wars Rebels. And today I wanted to explore a brand new story, and something that I've been thinking about for some time. Again guys, the idea of this story is to tell an accurate representation, at least of what I believe would occur if some of
Know that if the tables were turned, I would show you no mercy!
these events in Star Wars were to be altered, and how I think various events would end up impacting the Star Wars universe. So that now we're in the Star Wars slow season, I'm going to bring this series back, and bring it back with my interpretation on what if Qui-Gon Jinn trained Anakin Skywalker. What would happen if Qui-Gon Jinn actually survived his encounter with Darth Maul on the planet of Naboo, and was allowed to train the young Anakin Skywalker in the ways of a Jedi? What would the Star Wars universe look like if Qui-Gon Jinn managed to survive? We've explored before, but in Star Wars Legends, as well as in Star Wars canon, Palpatine only really held true fear for one Jedi. That Jedi was Qui-Gon Jinn. Qui-Gon Jinn was not exceptionally more powerful than Legends, as well as in Star Wars canon, pushed to survive. We've explored before, but in Star
Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Stalking prey again? Yeah. The magic! It calls to me! Yeah. It's only a short way! Is that a short joke? I smell death. I will swallow your soul! Yes! Your commands tire me! Even death trembles in my...
First blood.
Suffering awaits! Stalking prey again?
An enemy has been slain.
Calls to me! It's only a short way! Is that a short joke? I smell death.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. You have been slain.
The magic! It calls to me! Suffering awaits! I smell death! It's only a short way! Is that a short joke? Your commands tire me! Stalking prey again? The magic! It calls to me!
You have been slain. Shut down.
Yes! I smell death.
An ally has been slain.
It's only a short way! Is that a short joke? Even now, your loved ones suffer!
An ally has been slain.
Stalking prey again?
Enemy killing spree.
Yes! I smell death.
Enemy rampage.
It's only a shame time.
You have slain an enemy.
Stalking prey again?
Turret plating will soon fall.
Your soul will come to serve me!
An enemy has been slain. Is unstoppable.
The magic! It calls to me!
You have slain an enemy.
Your commands tire me!
Has been slain.
Give up now!
An enemy is dominating. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Suffering awaits! By the light! I smell death!
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
It's only a shame! Yes!
Your turret has been destroyed.
The magic! It calls to me!
down. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
It's only a short way.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Yes. Stalking prey again.
You have been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary.
Your commands tire me.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
It's only a short way. Is that a short joke? Yes.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Suffering away.
An ally has been slain.
Stalking prey again. The magic. joke. Suffering awaits.
Ally has been slain.
Fine art.
You have been slain.
Stalking prey. Even death trembles in my presence.
An ally has been slain.
Your commands tire me.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Ally been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain.
Star Wars Legends, as well as in Star Wars canon, Palpatine only really held true fear for one Jedi. That Jedi was Qui-Gon Jinn. Qui-Gon Jinn was not exceptionally more powerful than the average Jedi, but he did hold tools that Palpatine truly feared. Palpatine feared that out of all of the Jedi, Qui-Gon Jinn was the least blind, and would be able to train the young Chosen One the most effectively. The most effectively to destroy the Sith at least. Before we get into the wider story, we have to look at the circumstances surrounding this final battle at Naboo. The Jedi have refused to come to the aid of Qui-Gon Jinn as well as Obi-Wan Kenobi, as well as the planet of Naboo itself. Darth Maul confronts both Obi-Wan Kenobi and Qui-Gon Jinn, and manages to separate them. Instead, in our story, instead of Qui-Gon Jinn being killed by Darth Maul feels himself becoming overwhelmed by the might of two Jedi, and decides ultimately that he needs to escape rather than face the two Jedi on uneven ground and uneven terms. Darth Maul is playing things a little little more safely. He's in this for the long run, and he believes he will have another opportunity to take the young child Anakin Skywalker for his master. Because of this, as Qui-Gon Jinn, Obi-Wan, and Darth Maul duel, Darth Maul takes the opportunity to escape, jumping down the same shaft to safety that he would later be cut in half by Obi-Wan Kenobi in the original Star Wars depiction, managing to escape both Qui-Gon Jinn as well as Obi-Wan Kenobi. With Anakin Skywalker now safe, Qui-Gon Jinn decides to take both Obi-Wan as well as Anakin back to the Jedi High Council. However, Qui-Gon Jinn's opinion on the council has been diminished drastically, even farther than before. Qui-Gon Jinn always had various queries with the Jedi Council, and believed that they had become clouded, not following the true will of the Force, and rather what the Jedi believed was the will of the Force. The difference between following the living Force as Qui-Gon Jinn did. But this is where Qui-Gon Jinn would draw the line, frustrated with the fact that the Jedi Council would not heed his warnings, and because of that, he, Obi-Wan, and Anakin were all nearly killed by a mysterious Sith assassin. Qui-Gon Jinn is more than frustrated with the Jedi Order, he's now furious. Bringing Anakin directly before the Jedi Council, Qui-Gon Jinn one more time inquires about the young boy's training, pleading his case for the Chosen One a single more time. In The Phantom Menace though, Anakin Skywalker was only finally allowed to be trained by Obi-Wan Kenobi because it was the dying wish of Qui-Gon Jinn. And with Qui-Gon Jinn alive here, things have changed. The Jedi Council again denies the training of Anakin Skywalker, sensing the dark side of the Force growing within him. A now irate Qui-Gon Jinn screams at the Jedi Council, ashamed to even call himself a Jedi, realizing that the Council would rather turn their nose up on the individual that would one day bring balance to the Force and destroy the Sith. With sad eyes, Qui-Gon Jinn turns to Obi-Wan Kenobi, and then denounces his role as a Jedi Master, claiming that if the training of the young Anakin will not be sanctioned by the Jedi, it will be sanctioned by the Force, and Qui-Gon Jinn will be used as its representation. News of Qui-Gon Jinn's departure from the Jedi instantly ripples through the Order, as mainly the individual that takes the most interest in this is Jedi Master Dooku, who in Star Wars canon is still currently a Jedi Master. Dooku is somewhat relieved that Qui-Gon Jinn has decided to depart the Order, and wants to learn more about this young boy, the Chosen One. Venturing to Qui-Gon Jinn before he departs the Jedi Temple, Dooku inquires about the young boy, the boy that Qui-Gon Jinn believes to be the Chosen One. The two friends have not seen each other for years, and their first meeting is sorrowful but at the same time joyful. However, both men sense a difference in the other. Qui-Gon Jinn can sense that Dooku is somewhat of a darker individual. He's still the man that trained him in the ways of a Jedi, but there's something different about him. Dooku, on the other hand, senses true purpose in Qui-Gon Jinn, believing that he has finally found his true calling in the wide galaxy, and broken free from the chains imposed upon him by the Jedi Order. Is the boy truly this prophesied Chosen One? Dooku says. I believe so, Master. His midichlorian count is higher than anything anyone has ever encountered before at the Jedi Temple, higher than Grandmaster Yoda. The boy has the potential to become one of the most powerful Force beings that have ever lived, on the level of such thing as entities, beyond a Jedi or a Sith. The boy emanates true power in the Force. He has been selected by the Force itself. If this child is truly the Chosen One and is as powerful as you claim, Master Qui-Gon, he requires a master far more experienced than yourself. I too will aid in the boy's training. The Jedi have grown far too complacent for my liking as well. It is time something new arises from the ashes of the Jedi Order. The Jedi have become complacent and foolish, turning away such power as the Chosen One. Dooku grins. I too will depart the Jedi Order with you and the young Skywalker, and together we will create something new, something beautiful, something powerful. Qui-Gon subtly takes a step back. He is focused on Dooku's face and his soul. He senses something within his former master that he has never seen before. The darkness that Qui-Gon Jinn could subtly feel within his master Dooku begins to grow brighter. Dooku's eyes burn with something greater than passion for training the young Skywalker. Qui-Gon Jinn has seen this before, but never before in his master, at least nothing this potent. Qui-Gon Jinn sees the dark side. Dooku's grin slowly leaves his face as he sees the concern in Qui-Gon's. Or perhaps I will be called upon at a later date to assist in the training of the young Skywalker. I did not mean to suggest that you were incapable of training the boy Qui-Gon. I simply desired to offer my services. Hearing these words, Qui-Gon Jinn slowly relaxes. And when that day comes, Master Dooku, I will gladly call upon you. The two friends then smile and shake hands as Qui-Gon Jinn begins to exit the room. Qui-Gon, Dooku says softly but proudly, "You will let me know where you are and how things are going with this young chosen one, won't you?" "Of course, Master," Qui-Gon Jinn responds, exiting the chambers. The next day, Qui-Gon Jinn and Anakin Skywalker officially depart the Jedi Temple. Of all the Jedi saddened to see such a great master like Qui-Gon Jinn depart, Obi-Wan is the most melancholy. He has been ascended to the rank of a Jedi Knight, but to see his master leave on such shaky terms is troubling. The man that trained him to this knighthood. And more than this, Anakin Skywalker is in the hands of an individual that is not a Jedi. But still, Qui-Gon Jinn is the man that Obi-Wan trusts more than anyone else. And in his heart, Obi-Wan knows that if anyone is capable of training a being of such power, it is Qui-Gon Jinn.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
God gets this!
You and your confession back to HQ.
Minions have spawned.
The world forgot me. Now they will remember.
First blood.
I will show you true power. I am the will of man, unbound by flesh. But I shall remain. You cannot fathom.
An ally has been slain.
Flesh. So fragile.
An enemy has been slain.
Your demise beckons.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
None will control me. Powering carnage. Who dares oppose me? But not broken.
Slain an enemy.
The affairs of mortals are beneath me.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Remember. Simple fools.
An ally has been slain. Slain. Enemy killing spree.
Strength.
I see the forces that hold the universe together.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I stand at the brink of infinity.
Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall. Shut down.
None will control me.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
But not broken. Sacrifices must be made.
An enemy has been slain.
Magic, I'll show you. I am power incarnate. Who dares oppose me?
An ally has been slain.
I will be there.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. You have been slain.
Death finds all. Quickly.
Shut down.
They will remember.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
But I shall remain.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
You cannot fathom what I am.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I am the will of man, unbound by flesh.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Will control me.
been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
What do you see up there?
Turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Now! Go for the eye. Valor to me.
The affairs of mortals are beneath me. I will show you true power.
Taking over. Ally has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Ace.
Protect your life.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
The secrets of magic are mine alone.
turret.
These chains cannot hold me.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Stop.
Ally has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
I follow the path to
What do you see up there?
Killing spree. Shut down. An enemy is dominating. Aced. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Rampage. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Victory!
As Master Qui-Gon and Anakin's ship jumps into hyperspace, a single tear crosses Obi-Wan's face. "Till we meet again, Master," Obi-Wan says softly. On the ship itself, Qui-Gon Jinn is nervous. His encounter with Dooku has troubled him. He knows the young boy, now solely in his possession, will change the course of history, for good or for bad. That much he knows, that both the dark as well as the light exists within the young Skywalker. More than this, Qui-Gon Jinn has developed immediate enemies, the Sith Lord that attempted to stop him on the planet of Naboo, and now perhaps even his former master and Jedi Dooku. The Jedi Order themselves, Qui-Gon Jinn knows knows too well will attempt to keep tabs on him. Qui-Gon must locate a location that he knows the Jedi and perhaps the Sith will be hesitant to visit. A location where Qui-Gon Jinn can show Anakin the true methods of the light as well as the dark side of the Force. Qui-Gon reaches into the Force itself for the briefest of moments, searching for his answer. Only a single planet comes to mind, a single location where he can train the young Anakin Skywalker without the prying eyes of the Jedi, and if he's lucky, the prying eyes of the Sith. Qui-Gon Jinn knows that his methods will be unorthodox, unlike nearly any Jedi before him. He must teach Anakin the ways of the light, the living Force, but also expose him to the darkness. Qui-Gon Jinn slowly but confidently enters the coordinates to the planet of Dathomir. As a side note here, I wanted to explore exactly why I selected the planet of Dathomir for the training of the young Anakin Skywalker. It's a planet, again, that is very powerful in the dark side of the Force. In Star Wars canon, Asajj Ventress actually trained Quinlan Vos there in the methods of the dark side. It's a planet that the Jedi Order does not seldom venture to because of how dangerous it is. Qui-Gon Jinn realizes, however, that he must familiarize Anakin Skywalker with the methods of the dark side. He must not hide it away from him as the Jedi intended to. And because of that, later, in my depiction of the story, we will see a much different Anakin Skywalker. Somebody far more powerful than we've seen in Star Wars canon. An individual not versed in only the methods of the light side of the Force, but also strongly versed in several ways of the dark side. An Anakin Skywalker trained in the harsh environment of Dathomir, and by Qui-Gon Jinn. An Anakin Skywalker that belongs to a new order entirely, not Jedi or Sith, with a single goal and single purpose in mind, to become as powerful and as balanced as possible. I'm going to go ahead and bring part 1 to an end. If you guys have enjoyed this episode so far, I would truly appreciate it if you could leave a like on the channel. Anakin's heart beated swiftly. He moved through the dense jungle of Dathomir with grace and with ease, but with great effort. Every step he took, he could feel himself growing more and more weary. But Anakin refused to stop. He could feel as if the very power of the planet itself was fighting against him. Every time he traversed through the jungles, he would have similar thoughts. If I am so powerful, the Chosen One, why is the simple task of running through this jungle so difficult? He knew why it was difficult, but he held himself to such a high standard that this question repeated in his mind nonetheless. He had just completed another grueling training session under Mother Talzin, somebody that he considered to be his second master. It had been nearly 10 years since Qui-Gon Jinn and Anakin had made the planet of Dathomir their home. He had somewhat admittedly grown to love the planet. It was his home, and it was the place where he could hone his craft, and his goal to become the most powerful Force wielder that had ever lived. He remembered the day years ago when Mother Talzin and Qui-Gon Jinn had counseled with one another. Anakin knew that Mother Talzin despised the Jedi, but he also knew that she hated the Sith, something his own master, Qui-Gon Jinn, was fully aware of. He remembered that day so vividly, how Qui-Gon Jinn was completely transparent with the Night Sister leader. He remembered his words as he ran through the jungle. This young boy is the Chosen One that is prophesied to destroy the Sith. I am a Jedi, a Knight of the Order, and because of that, I lack certain abilities to train this young boy properly. You, on the other hand, the great Mother Talzin, versed in ways beyond even the dark side of the Force, in methods you refer to as magic. Anakin realized it was only because he was the Chosen One that Mother Talzin had agreed to assist in his training to begin with. He knew his place, but he also knew that the Night Sisters were dangerous. Mother Talzin little cared for Skywalker, and he knew it. It didn't matter though, he had his master. Anakin had known Talzin for over a decade now, and her heart had still not softened to him. He remembered the training that he had undergone just an hour earlier, blindfolded and forced to battle Rancors native to the planet. The catch, he could not use his lightsaber, and he could not use the Force, only what the Night Sisters again called this magic. He remembered his master Qui-Gon Jinn telling him quite clearly why he needed to learn such abilities. Abilities of the dark side of the Force that the Sith, his his greatest enemy, the enemy that he would one day destroy, were completely unfamiliar with. Mysteries of the dark side that not even this great Sith Emperor that was looming in the shadows knew. All of this moved through the mind of the young Skywalker, with every step he took through the dense jungle of Dathomir. Qui-Gon Jinn had ordered the young Anakin Skywalker to solely run through the dense jungle of Dathomir to his lesson every week with Mother Talzin, and then run back, with this exercise being a lesson in itself. Anakin could feel his surroundings. He understood the planet. Beyond Talzin's teachings, Qui-Gon had taught him a lot as well. The art of lightsaber combat. The thought of his lightsaber stuck in his mind. Anakin's pace slowed for a moment as he looked down at his hilt. The hilt was nothing luxurious or fancy, crafted from scrap metal that his master and him had discovered from fallen spaceships years earlier. What was within this lightsaber, though, held great significance to Skywalker. He ignited the blade as fire, a yellow fire, emitted from the shroud. This would help light Anakin's way home. Flipping the blade around to reverse in his hand, Anakin ignited the second emitter shroud. Again, yellow fire spat from the opposite end of the lightsaber. Qui-Gon Jinn had only told Anakin the rumors of the Sith that he had once encountered on Naboo and Tatooine years earlier. Anakin was still a young boy then, but he still vividly sensed the presence of this being, this Sith warrior, the only Sith Lord Anakin had ever encountered. As Skywalker picked the pace up yet again, he used his lightsaber to cut through the dense jungle of Dathomir. He was close now. He could sense the calmness of his master. His pace increased. He was excited to finally get home. Exiting the brush, he finally saw the small hut that he and his master resided in and trained within for so long. This time, though, Anakin felt something different. The calm nature of his master, his presence in the Force, was somewhat disturbed. Qui-Gon was within the hut, but Anakin could tell immediately that something was wrong. Slowly, Anakin entered. Master Qui-Gon was sitting at a table, a hologram placed before him. Anakin instantly recognized the figure on the hologram. It was Dooku. He didn't even need to see the face of the Count. His proud stature instantly gave him away. Qui-Gon, the hologram repeated, "Your departure of the Jedi Order has left ripples. None have forgotten that decision you made. Many of the Knights of the Order have risen up, believing it treasonous that Grandmaster Yoda and Mace Windu would make the decision to turn away the chosen one of the Jedi. I myself have seen this great flaw in their philosophy, and because of that, have led this large sect of the Jedi Order away from the teachings of the more conventional order. We have found our way to my homeworld of Sereno, where I have reclaimed my title, and we await your response. We have been reaching out for years now, and still, nothing, Master Qui-Gon. Please, old friend, you do not want us to find you first. I implore you, we can help one another. The might of the Chosen One, and now a new order, my order. We would be unstoppable. The Sith would be no more, and we could begin a new order of Jedi. A right order. I await your response, old friend. But know that my patience runs thin. We have been involved in this dance far too long." Qui-Gon stopped the recording, looked up, and smiled. Anakin could tell, though, that the message had troubled his master. Anakin was aware that Dooku had been looking for them for, again, years, just as he had said within the recording. He was unaware, though, the size of Dooku's new order. To Anakin's knowledge prior, he had only thought that Dooku had taken a select few students when he departed the order. Based on the look of Qui-Gon Jinn's face, though, Anakin knew that his numbers were growing. A quick side note here, guys, as we have a lot to unpack in this part too. A big reason I think Qui-Gon Jinn would have selected Dathomir as a planet to bring Anakin to was because of the Night Sisters themselves. I think that it would be really wise for Qui-Gon Jinn to have Anakin learn the ways of magic, a dark side philosophy that's not quite the dark side of the Force that the Sith uses. It would definitely be a great weapon to use against the Sith and other Force wielders, and also something that's not quite as alluring as the dark side of the Force itself. It would familiarize Anakin, the Chosen One, with the dark side and more dark side abilities without risking his total corruption. It shows him the dark side of the Force, but in a different form, a less dangerous form, while at the same time obviously training with Qui-Gon Jinn, a fully formed Jedi Master. I also think at this point in time that Sidious would continue to train Darth Maul, but rest assured Sidious as well has his plans with Dooku, and this new, smaller sect of the Jedi Order that has departed after Anakin and Jinn departed Coruscant, which is something else I believed would have happened. I think many Jedi would be fearful of the Jedi Council themselves turning away the Chosen One, the one that would bring balance to the Force and destroy the Sith. And I do not think that this decision would sit well with maybe even the majority of the Jedi Order, leading to many members of the Jedi Order departing. Also, I did think that it would look really cool to give Anakin Skywalker a double-bladed yellow lightsaber. It would sort of express his idea of balance, and I think it's a fun way to take the character and his weapon. Again, this is a very different Anakin Skywalker. He's somebody that hasn't shied away from the powers of the dark side of the Force. He knows his importance, but with Qui-Gon Jinn, he's also less arrogant. This is the Skywalker that we would encounter around the time of Attack of the Clones, but he's also far more powerful than he is in regular Star Wars continuity. He's been trained in the ways of the Night Sisters as well as the ways of a Jedi. He's a different being entirely, and is not a Jedi. Going back to the group that I believe would depart the Jedi Order though, I do think Dooku would arise as a new Grand Master of a new Force-based order. Qui-Gon Jinn's eyes would flash back to the hologram, and back to Anakin, the smile leaving his face. Anakin had not moved since he had entered the hut, his eyes fixated on the form of Dooku frozen in the hologram. "My young apprentice," Qui-Gon says calmly. This message was received several weeks ago. Anakin's eyes flashed to attention. Qui-Gon stood, walked over to Anakin, and placed his arm on his shoulder. "Dooku will be here soon. I can sense it. He has found where we are." "What are we going to do, Master?" Anakin responds worriedly. "Our time on Dathomir has come to an end, but we will not run. You are about to face your greatest test, my young apprentice." Dooku was a powerful wielder of the Force. Now, I fear, a powerful wielder of the dark side of the Force, and he has likely taught these students many of these abilities. We will prepare Anakin. We will meet him first with diplomacy, but if things escalate, I have sent a message to an old friend of mine, my former Padawan Obi-Wan Kenobi, a faithful member of the Jedi Order, holding strong. If things turn sour this day with Dooku, you will go to him. Back to the Jedi. They will likely not accept you as one of them, as you are not one of them. You are something new, but they will protect you. Protect you until you no longer require it. A tremor slowly moved through the Force. Anakin could feel it so potently. The room around him seemed to darken slightly. "He is here," Qui-Gon says calmly to Skywalker. Subtly using the Force, Qui-Gon Jinn grabs his lightsaber, attaching it to his belt, and then throwing a robe over it. "You will stay here, my young apprentice, until the time is right." The dense jungle around the hut begins to shake as Anakin peers out the window. A massive shuttle is descending upon their home. He knows who's within it, but what worries him is he doesn't know who else is within it. The shuttle crashes before the hut with a thud. Not a moment passes as the image seen on the holocron is now physically before Qui-Gon and Anakin, just feet from their home. Slowly, more dark-robed figures exit behind Dooku. "Qui-Gon, my old friend," Dooku shouts. His voice sounds friendly, but Qui-Gon and Anakin know it's a warning. To his surprise though, Qui-Gon Jinn confidently exits their home, using the Force to subtly close the door behind him. "My old friend," Qui-Gon responds. The two men embrace one another. "I see you have made good use of your time, Master Dooku," Qui-Gon says with a smile. The extravagant shuttle placed behind him. His followers placed behind him. "And you, my former apprentice, humble as ever," Dooku responds as he slowly gestures towards the hut. There's a brief pause. "Dooku," Qui-Gon says confidently, "the boy is safe with me, trained here. Please, leave us be." Dooku scowls. "When I made my way to this wretched planet, I knew pleasantries would disperse eventually. You have been gone for a long time, Qui-Gon. I did not expect them to end this quickly. I have much to show the boy. Prophecies are old. Prophecies can be useless. They can mean nothing. Let me simply speak with him. I have made powerful moves, powerful friends since your time in exile, Qui-Gon. Friends, I believe, potentially more powerful than the supposed Chosen One. I did not come here as an enemy, my old friend. I came here with a proposition. The time of the Jedi is coming to an end. It is the twilight of their era. A new era will soon begin. An era of peace and an era of order. You have no idea the reaches this new order is capable of." "Dooku," Qui-Gon Jinn stops the count mid-sentence, reaching towards his belt. "It is time for you to leave." "No, Qui-Gon," Dooku responds with a grimace. "It is time for your final lesson." I'm going to go ahead and bring part 2 here to a close, but again I want to offer a brief explanation where I'm taking this story. I think if both Dooku and Qui-Gon Jinn were alive at the same time, a power struggle would form between the two of them over Skywalker. I don't think Dooku would be immediately driven into the arms of the Open Sith, but I do think it would come eventually, and I think it would then become his ultimate goal to hunt down Anakin Skywalker and his former apprentice. I've also always loved the idea of a rivalry forming between Qui-Gon Jinn and Dooku, two aged Jedi Masters, both with different goals concerning the Chosen One and where his life should lead. Anyway though, my friends, I would love to hear your thoughts on where this story is going. We absolutely smashed the light goal of part 1, so this time I will come out with part 3 of what if Qui-Gon Jinn trained Anakin Skywalker very soon if this video can reach 8,000 likes. The last video, Anakin's heart beated swiftly.
The eldest son of the king, Bronny James, has been making headlines for the last several years. As such, NBA fans from around the world are trying to figure out exactly what Bronny will mold into, and if he will be able to handle the pressures that come with being the son of the great LeBron James. Nevertheless, his individual play on the court has certainly garnered the attention of basketball fans worldwide. But with so much attention surrounding Bronny, many have started to wonder, what do other NBA players think about the heir to the throne, Bronny James? Keep watching to discover what some of the biggest NBA players in the world really think about Bronny James. Chris Paul. Despite some of these other NBA legends having strong opinions on Bronny, there's arguably no current or past player who knows him better than the Phoenix Suns' Chris Paul. Not only is CP3 the actual godfather of Bronny, but he's also been in attendance for many of Bronny's incredible high school games, on both sidelines respectfully. As such, the future Hall of Famer had extraordinarily high praise for LeBron's young prodigy. Back in December of 2020, when talking to the NBA's JJ Redick on the Old Man and the Three podcast, Chris Paul stated that LeBron James will get a ring with his son Bronny. Obviously, this is something that Chris hasn't even accomplished, so there's a legitimate argument to be made that he has literally no idea what he's talking about. But that's a whole other story. All jokes aside, Chris Paul is a future Hall of Famer and renowned for his basketball IQ. So to get such a high praise from the man before even hitting college is quite the accomplishment. Kyle Kuzma. Kuzma is another player who's no stranger to making bold statements with both his words and his appearance. Recently, Kyle Kuzma responded to a tweet featuring the news about LeBron James willing to leave the Lakers in order to play alongside his son, Bronny. jokingly predicting that the Oklahoma City Thunder GM Sam Presti is about to sell the farm to acquire LeBron James and Bronny James. OKC's GM Sam Presti has built up somewhat of a reputation for his overvaluation of draft picks, having built up an immense amount of draft capital in recent years. While these draft picks can certainly help you draft top prospects, they can also be useful in trading for star players as well. I wouldn't be at all shocked if Presti took Kuzma's suggestion to heart and is on the line with player, coach, GM LeBron James as we speak. Jeff Green. Jeff Green is a true NBA journeyman who is also one of the most well-respected players in the entire association. He's also widely regarded as one of the most athletic players in the league, even at 35 years old. Most importantly, he's well known to have a good relationship with LeBron from their playing time together back in Cleveland. Although it also appears that Green is a big fan of the young Bronny as well. Ahead of Sierra Canyon's 2021-22 season, the Blazers hosted an expedition similar to college programs in their Midnight Madness, giving some of the program's top athletes the opportunity to show off their athleticism with jaw-dropping dunks, three-point contests, and more. And Bronny decided to put on an absolute show by throwing an assist off the backboard to himself and slamming it home with a nasty windmill dunk. All of which was posted to LeBron's Instagram with the caption, "Scary hours coming soon." The video caught the attention of fans and NBA players alike, with Bronny's head quite literally level with the rim, not the least of which included Jeff Green, who responded with, "What in tarnations? What in tarnations indeed. Those Taco Tuesdays must be paying off." Steph Curry. Another NBA player who showed his appreciation for Bronny's ridiculous hops was Golden State Warriors superstar Stephen Curry, who responded to the same video with a classic, "Say what now? Sheesh." While Curry may be more well known for his dead-eye shooting ability than his dunks, especially after his banana peel slip-up a few years back, he's still undoubtedly one of the most accomplished players in the league history, and one whose opinion should not be taken lightly. It's hard to really blame Curry and others for having such emotional reactions to Bronny's high school highlights, as he's still just 17 years old and evidently has his dad's genes. Speaking of genes, this wasn't the first time Bronny and Steph's names have crossed paths. Back in July 2020, during an Instagram live chat, Bronny was jokingly asked who his father was when he messed around and said it was Steph Curry.
Am I certified? Who's my dad? Steph Curry.
To say that the internet has had its way with this moment would be an understatement. At least LeBron was able to laugh it off. Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas was one of the most talented guards and scorers the NBA has ever seen. In fact, many would argue that he's one of the greatest shooters the league has ever seen, if you know what I mean. Despite leaving the association in a relatively abrupt manner, no one can deny the impact he's had on the NBA. Most importantly, everybody knows that his basketball IQ is off the charts, and even he sees a lot of similarities between the potential GOAT and his eldest son, Bronny.
He makes the perfect play.
Okay.
He's gonna play the game the way he sees it. So if he's gonna go into the game with 20 assists, he's gonna go for 20 assists. I think he's gonna be the #1 player in the country his senior year.
Okay.
Because his senior year, he's gonna be 6'8", 6'9", with a 44-inch vertical at the point guard position.
Can shoot.
All of 220. Right? Just those measurements alone, you're the #1 player in the country.
It's worth noting that Arenas made this statement in December 2020 on the Complex Sports podcast. Since then, Bronny remains just 6 feet 3 inches tall and is projected to be a mid-late second-round pick, so he may have been slightly off his prediction. Charles Barkley. The round mound of rebound is one of the most recognizable stars in all of sports. From his dominant rebounding and versatility on the basketball court to his classic banter on TNT's Inside the NBA with Kenny, Shaq, and Ernie, Sir Charles is no stranger to hot takes, not the least of which includes what took place just days ago. Following yet another up and down first half earlier this season for the Los Angeles Lakers, which resulted in an eventual 132-111 loss to the hometown rival, Los Angeles Clippers, Charles Barkley posed a rather simple question to the rest of his Inside the NBA crew during the halftime show. Does Bronny start or come off the bench if he gets on this team this year?
Does Bronny start or come off the bench if he gets on this team this year?
If who?
Bronny.
You talking about little Friday son? Yo, that's right.
Charles has always been the one with all the jokes, but this one really takes the cake. While some perceive this to be a seemingly innocent comment and arguably a scenario that might actually bring some hope to Lakers fans, anybody who knows Chuck understands what this truly was. A complete trove of the king. Easily one of the most disrespectful comments towards both LeBron James and his son Bronny. It probably doesn't help that both him and the rest of the NBA crew had a good laugh about it shortly afterwards, as if anyone ever doubted he was joking. It's worth noting that Barkley's statement came after the Lakers failed to make any trade deadline deals to improve their roster earlier this year, and have since struggled to maintain any sort of consistency, with the team severely failing to meet the preseason expectations set out for them to become one of the Western Conference's top teams in 2022. One thing's for sure, Chuck ain't too impressed with the Lakers, or their future prodigy, Bronny. Kendrick Perkins. Recently, LeBron James made it known to The Athletic that he would only consider retiring after he got the chance to play alongside his son Bronny, stating how his last year in the association will be played with his son one way or another. Since then, everybody has been trying to predict where Bronny will end up, and if LeBron was simply using this to help promote his son getting to the NBA. As you might be able to imagine, this statement was not well received. However, former NBA champion and LeBron's teammate Kendrick Perkins seems to believe that LeBron is doing a fantastic job in setting his son up for success in the NBA, stating the following on ESPN's show, Get Up.
See, what LeBron James is doing, all he's doing is setting the table for his son to get drafted, because he's basically telling any team that it's a package deal. And which team, I don't care if LeBron James was 65, which team in the NBA would want LeBron James on their team? So what he's doing is he's setting his son up to pass the torch and setting his son up to succeed. Meaning, hey, if you draft my son, guess what? You get me. All he did was, this was a chess move by strategically planning out that when Bronny in a few years leave high school, go play 1 year of college or whatever he may do, that he's gonna get drafted because you're gonna get LeBron James. Smart man, smart move.
LeBron's motive for these comments remains unknown, but Big Perk could very well be on to something here. There's no question that any team would find value with LeBron on their roster, so making a statement like this is a surefire way to ensure that Bronny too garners the attention of the entire league. Only time will tell how accurate Perkins was with his prediction, but hopefully it's a lot more accurate than his career free throw percentage, 59%. So, there you have it. That's what some of the NBA's biggest stars really think about Bronny James. I hope you enjoyed the video, and thank you all for watching. Before you leave, feel free to drop a comment below with your thoughts on today's video, or what you'd like to see for next time. And as always, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so that you never miss any new content that I post.
YouTube has been around since 2005, originally starting off as a dating website, but has grown to become the media sharing mass we all use today, with over 500 hours of content being uploaded every single minute. However, with that comes harsh costs, as YouTube can't delete every video that violates the guidelines as they come out. This has led to exactly what we're discussing today, and what you should never search on YouTube. YouTube's search algorithm is complex and confusing, but there is something that we do know. It favors the alphabet over Unicode. Fellow YouTuber Chillfuel discussed how the Unicode A/C stands for account of, and when used in the YouTube search, will show videos that use the phrase account of in its titles and descriptions, showing how YouTube prioritizes alphabetized phrases instead of Unicode, and could be the reason that videos that use these titles fall under YouTube's radar, which pulls us right into today's word of the day. This garbled phrase of periods, commas, and other Unicode, also known as the string, is the important piece of this puzzle. Before January of this year, typing in a period or other Unicode would bring up long strings of text similar and including the one I just showed, some being phrases in Arabic and others filled with emojis. However, since then, YouTube has begun to crack down on this and no longer shows autofill for these searches, even adding a button to report search predictions, although it's still possible to find it on mobile and by searching the direct phrase. Once searched, you'll find a majority of videos with scary or pornographic thumbnails that when clicked on are completely different. These videos are complete shitposts made to increase click-through rate and get more views on their videos. Some of these videos do actually contain scary content, however are staged, fake, and sometimes well known. Some good examples are Robert Helpman, SuicideMouse.avi, Take Care, and many others. The last category is videos that actually violate terms of service, those of which I can't show here. These videos include, but are not limited to, animal abuse, car accidents, and pornography, which are all things I've actually come across. Some people claim more gruesome and disturbing things, but I have no proof of these. Technically, all of these videos violate the guidelines, since YouTube explicitly states that thumbnails violate TOS that contain pornographic images depicting sexual acts, nudity, or other sexually gratifying imagery, violent imagery intended to shock or disgust, graphic or disturbing imagery with blood or gore. Regardless, these channels don't last long, with entire channels being wiped within hours of releasing their content. The problem was the sheer amount of content being posted that YouTube simply couldn't keep up with. My theory on why this is occurring is that people are finding ways to manipulate the system to get easy views on their videos. This situation is quite similar to Elsagate in 2017, where people would upload content with kid-friendly titles and thumbnails that would slowly devolve into not safe for work content. In this case, it's the opposite, using scary or pornographic thumbnails that get you to click and then show you something completely different, like a meme. The text in different languages, commonly Spanish and Arabic, sounds terrifying when you don't understand the language. However, these long strings are just memes in their communities when translated. You may also notice that in some videos, such as the Tekkit Realm, and even my previous rendition of this video, discuss this Reddit post, where someone claims to know and commonly frequent the real dark web. I'm here to say that this Reddit post is complete bullshit, as in the first few sentences they mention red rooms in the dark web. This is a proven myth, as no red rooms have ever existed, discrediting this person entirely. Regardless of this, it is 100% possible to find content that violates the YouTube TOS by searching this up, so I don't recommend it, and you probably won't even find much these days. Thank you all for tuning in, have a good evening, and I'll see you all later.
Cage me for long.
Every floor looks exactly the same. You can use ropes or other similar tools to climb down the shaft, but be careful when doing so.
No cure for fools.
so, as falling down the shaft may be an even worse fate, and it's also
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It is no surprise that there are a lot of bullies in the street basketball scene. After all, it is a
Silver 2, just be happy you got access to witness pure CN greatness.
Silver! Holy shit! She just stopwatched Malphite up. Oh my god.
The 5th attempt. Lucky number 5. Very ideal.
Why don't you play hard carry champs like Yone or Akali?
I've already completed the game. Now I'm doing it on hard mode with shit champions. I've already beaten Dopa. Now I'm doing all the side quests. Game 5, get in here. Nice, clean game. I have Kyria bot, Gumi Yushi AD carry. I have goddamn Canyon jungle. I have...
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I am powering Khan.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Cannot fathom what I am.
Minions have spawned.
I am the will of man, unbound by flesh. The world may crumble, but I shall remain. I stand at the brink of infinity.
First blood.
I will be their undoing.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The secrets of magic are mine alone.
An enemy has been slain.
I will show you true power. Flesh and blood, so fragile.
An ally has been slain.
I see the forces that hold the universe together. Bound, but not broken.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I am power incarnate. Who dares oppose me?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Say hello to your team green. Eco Spirit Dash.
You cannot battle what I am. The world may crumble, but I shall remain. I stand.
Has been slain.
Take pride in how swiftly we fall.
I am the will of man, unbound by flesh.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Killing spree. Rampage.
I'm sure.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Emotions, distractions. I see the forces that hold the universe together.
Turret plating will soon fall. You have been slain. Rampage. An enemy has been slain.
I will show you true power.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Legendary. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Say hello to your teen dream.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Running is a...
Control me.
kill.
The world forgot me. Now they will remember.
Enemy rampage. You have been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Don't know who I've got top. The Sandra matchup's good with both CC bots. Mine has a global ult though. Let's clutch up and get it right now. Gentleman's agreement. We both get all three. A little scared of a Poppy gank right now. Poppy's bot. He does counter? He doesn't. Not. Tempo base, tempo base, tempo base. Did she ward hit? Right. Free base. Bot lane's dead. 0-2 bot. She base also, maybe. No, she didn't. She warded up here. Wait for my 6. Then we play. Please die. Please die. Fuck yeah. Mid lane. You guys run mid. Do not die. Lee Sin, no flash. He has no W. Wait for the Q. Big, 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 big. Big, 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 big. Get a base in before my ult. $200 years them, brother. 200 years them! Executed! Let's go! Iron 5. Don't overextend. It's fine. Can I have this or not? My tempo is really good at the moment.
You can't cage me for long.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
That Lee Sin, are you serious? Fuck. I used everything. Stay calm, it's okay. You cannot change. You cannot change it. I thought that was free as fuck. No flash.
Nice. You can send the bill to my uncle's museum.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
This reminds me of discovering the spirit tomb of Ekron.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
And my boots are not waterproof. Fantastic.
You ain't nothing but dirt on my shoulder.
Minions have spawned.
Ugh, water's cold. Ah, something touched my foot!
Keep your words terse. Flip and reverse. Sheriff, you rip it? Sheriff, with me.
This is no time for jokes. Your joke, my joke. The gauntlet's for show. The talent's all me. Hey, Ash. I totally meant to return that Aberrosan sculpture. Get that bow? Blue ice bow. Marvelous, yeah! Jero Lightfeather never gives up. You learned that from me. Who needs a map? I'm at my best when the world's on the brink of annihilation. I hate the word steal. I prefer liberate or procure. No plan survives first contact with me. I rarely know what I'm looking for, but I always find it.
First love.
Time for a true display of skill.
You have been slain.
I'll be omitting that little mishap from the expedition logs. Can I get an itemized receipt? He's way too good at his job. liberate a priceless artifact or two, kill some bad guys, maybe save the world. You know, typical hero stuff. It'll be great. Feels like the whole world's gone crazy. Right on schedule. I don't know the rules, then how can I be breaking them? Death have been greatly exaggerated.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Some people call me a hero. Their word, not mine. Comebacks are sort of my specialty. Exploration runs in my family. It's in my blood. Nobody saw that. Nothing stops me, except for Shuriman parasites. It was not pretty. I'll make this look easy. There's an unspoken law in archaeology. Finders keepers.
Of an iceborn.
I never miss, but I have been known to fire a warning shot or two.
That's how it feels.
Name's Ezreal. Oh.
An ally has been slain.
talent, there's no such thing as a lucky shot. I'm always open to new ideas. My new ideas. Oh, a plan. Yeah, I totally have one of these.
An enemy has been slain.
Time out, everyone. Don't continue to fight without me.
My arrow? I think not.
Don't worry. I'm not the magic artifact police. Wait, are you? This is really times the asking price. I can't get hauled into Wizard Court again. Technically, I don't have a permit for the gauntlet. Marvelous! Know your environment. My environment is wet and muddy and And Ezreal is victorious! Once it's a ruin, I can... I'm in my element, fighting evil.
Turret plating will soon fall.
You're embarrassing me in front of the bad guys. We may just call this a warlock exit. Never met a problem I couldn't blast away with magic.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
What's your fake name in Demacia? Darrow Lightfeather, Sentinel of Light, 8th Order. He's a national hero.
Unstoppable.
E-Z. Oh, you're dead.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Dominating. An ally has been slain.
And Ezreal is victorious! compass in their hearts.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Back from the dead. That confirms it. I am a god.
You have slain an enemy.
Name's Ezreal. E-Z. Oh, you're dead.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I unearth the secrets of the past and sell them to the highest bidder.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't answer that. Gauntlets for show. Your talent is on. Everyone, watch your corner.
An ally has been slain.
Blast those gauntlets.
Shut down.
I always know a shortcut. Who needs a map?
Shut down.
I'll be omitting that little mishap from the expedition logs.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, it is so on.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's not grave robbing if you have a college degree.
Shut down.
And my boots are not waterproof. Fantastic.
Your turret has been destroyed.
world's on the brink of annihilation. Dark this! Water's cold. Ah! Something touched my foot! I hate the word steal. I prefer liberate.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
Reports of my death have been greatly exaggerated.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hard work. Today, it wasn't a miss. It was a near hit.
Shut down. Shut down.
Name's Ezreal. E-Z. Oh, you're dead.
Ally has been slain.
No plan survives first contact with me. Blast them, Gauntlet. Oh, God, I dare you. I'll handle this. They really hate me in Shurima. And in Noxus. Demasia's lukewarm on me. I haven't got Ionia yet.
Enemy quadra kill. Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy pentakill. Aced. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I truly hope nobody saw that. know what I'm looking for, but I always find it. Last time I was in Shurima, I decoded some glyphs. Something about, Jackal Head, End of Times, the usual. I just wanted this ruby scarab. It looks great on my mantle. That was a warning shot. Little piece of advice. If no one tells you something's impossible, it's impossible. So go do it. Alright guys, don't miss me too much. Looks like the whole world's gone crazy. Right on schedule. No problems here. Blast gauntlet. I don't read books about the world. I go out there and see it for myself.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is dominating. Enemy double kill. Enemy double kill. Aced. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Back from the dead. That confirms it.
Defeat.
Good save, good save, good save. You guys can remain mid. Leos has no cleanse, it makes me scared. Reset dragon. 5-man, ARAM. Rapid fire. Jinx cleanse, 330. Time it. Get the cleanse. Don't flash for the cleanse. Get the cleanse. Don't flash for it. Unique angles. Innovation. Lissandra, no mythic, no mana. She's fucked. Hold R, be methodical. Yes, yes. Yes. Let him know, big man. Let him know. You're the biggest man in the top lane.
cage me for long.
Fuck yes, gentlemen. Oh my god, you got all. Yes!
Death is like the wind, always by my side.
As a team, boys, as a team. Dragons, next fight. I got rapid fire cannon for it, no flash. Get me blue, make a pick, use Herald.
Today, we are playing Ox Battles, of course, but today is the GIFs edition, not GIFs. I will once again fight anybody who wants to talk about it. People last time in the last video, they were saying, oh, I stopped watching the video because I said GIFs and not GIFs. No, you didn't, dude. You watched the whole thing and you loved it because it was great content. Today, GIFs. You see a GIF, you match the GIF with a fire song. It's gonna be a great time. I love you all. Thank you for showing up. And if you're not in the next Twitch stream, I'll be a little bit disappointed. Gary and Law, your GIF is, you know I like to start with a layup. Oh yeah, baby. We got Wiz Khalifa and the Taylor gang. They're partying it up, living life, going crazy in the club. What do y'all got for this one, baby?
I got Memphis by AG Club.
Bellas in Paris by Jay-Z and Kanye West.
Couple 10s, 20s, and 50s, can that cover up your scar? She attacking what I'm packing,
No one is promised tomorrow.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I will not forget who I am.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
No one is promised tomorrow.
Minions have spawned.
Is a leaf's only purpose to fall? The road to ruin is shorter than you think. One step ahead of the past. I will follow this path to the end.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Is a leaf's only purpose to fall? My honor left a long time ago. My honor left a long time ago. Follow the wind, but watch your back. Wanderer isn't always lost. No cure for fools. I will follow this path until the end. One step ahead of the
Slain.
Follow the wind.
Has been slain.
I alone decide my fate.
Slain.
company.
An ally has been slain.
I will not forget who I am. This story is not yet finished. Some mistakes you can make twice.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Just looking for a road home.
An ally has been slain.
Honor is in the heart. The sword's poor company for a long
An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
This blade never gets any lighter. I'll give you the easy way out. Never could say.
An enemy has been slain.
Dying's the easy part.
Satan will fall soon.
My honor left a long time ago.
Ally has been slain.
is a leaf's only purpose to fall.
An ally has been slain.
Dying's the easy part.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Just looking for a road home. The road to ruin. Honor is in the heart, not the name.
Slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Never could stay in one place. No one is promised tomorrow.
Slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
No one is promised tomorrow.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Never fought.
This blade never gets any lighter. I will follow this path until the end.
Your old peace.
Never could stay in one place. I will not forget who I am.
has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
The Wanderer isn't always lost.
Enemy rampage. An enemy.
Don't start what I'll finish. Justice. That's a pretty word. Some things never dulls. People keep running into my blade. Justice. That's a pretty word.
An enemy is dominating. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Sleep. Guiltless.
Your turret has been destroyed. Killing spree.
Never falter.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is gone. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary. An ally has been slain.
Now!
This story is not finished.
Shut down.
The sword's poor company for a long road. I thought Azakana were nothing but children's tales. How wrong I was.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
The road to ruin sure getting expensive.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Never fall.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Executed.
Wanderer isn't always lost. This story is not yet finished.
Shut down. Double kill. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Virtue is no more than a luxury.
An ally has been slain.
One step ahead of the past.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Never fall. Lastriano.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Defeat.
Alright, I feel you.
Also hard shit where we ain't even pro be here. Also hard since we here. It's only right that we
Y'all bumping that one in the club? Vote up. Remember, it doesn't matter what you say, it doesn't matter how you feel, it doesn't matter what you type in the chat. All that matters is that you vote, okay? And the winner, Fellas in Paris. 57%. I think they were both good songs. I'm not sure how much either of them would be played in the club. We got Blase and Zeffy. Your GIF is... Oh, it's our boy, Crazy Frog. Okay? Going absolutely crazy behind the DJ booth. Dropping a banger for sure. So what do y'all got?
Puff got
Back to by American Dead Cross.
Paradise, and it's by Nick.
I'll rock through the smoke and let the smoke throughout within me.
All right. Bro, if you said this is trash, you are tripping, bro. This should go hard. Oh, man. This one is not even close now, is it? And the winner, Paradise, 83%. That shit was fire, bruh. Had me wanting to do Ecstasy with Crazy Frog. Metco and Paluni. Your GIF is somebody's granddad bumping something that's looking like he's chewing on a warhead, but he's feeling it, bruh. He's feeling it. Love the energy. What do y'all got?
Broke in a Minute by Tory Lanez.
Where My Girls At by 702.
I hate this bitch, he offended. I'm a Da Vinci offended. Then let me finish. I cracked that Chevy for 40. My scam.
How do you know he's not listening to that? That's gonna be me when I'm 60. Where My Girls At? Well, one thing I can be sure is none of them are here, all right? Because this is a dude fest, baby. Look at all the dudes in here. Oh, my gosh. It is looking like a 90. Oh, man. And the winner, Broke in a Minute, 92%. Been a while since we had a 90, but rightfully so. I mean, what was that other pick, bro? All right, Zizou and Chills. Your GIF is, we got some rainy day sherbet vibes. Little pot of tea back there, you know? It's a vibe. What do y'all got?
Daydream by Colin Selman.
Idealism, Nagashi.
Not bad. A W selection indeed. I thought this would be a lot closer, man. Those were both really good picks.
Too. Idealism, Nagashi.
You know, so that other 92%. All right, Zizou and Chills. Your GIF is, we got some rainy day sherbet vibes. Little pot of tea back there, you know? It's a vibe. What do y'all got?
Daydream by Colin Selman.
Idealism, Nagashi.
Not bad. A W selection indeed. I thought this would be a lot closer, man. Those were both really good picks.
Too.
Nagashi takes it 75%. King Leo and Unreal. Not bad. A W selection. Indeed. I thought this would be a lot closer, man. Those were both really good picks.
Too.
Nagashi takes it 75%. King Leo and Unreal. Yo, yo.
Yo.
Why your voice so deep?
Because puberty hit me like a Ford F-150.
Be honest, bro. You're lying. You're making it deeper than it actually is.
I'm not.
Hit a high note real quick. Yeah. All right, you're not lying, bro. That shit was terrible. Oh, my God. Your GIF is... Oh, man. It's our boy. Is that like a famous person? I can't even tell. It's Black Youngsta. That sounds right. It's somebody getting lit in a very specific way. Dancing, vibing. What y'all got?
Hot Fella by Bobby Shmurda.
I have Big Trip by Fabio.
Chewy on some hot nigga. Like I told Tish, I see when I shot niggas. Like you seen them.
Okay, okay.
Send me the Addy, I'm hunting them down. Send me the Addy, I'm hunting them down. Bow, bow.
Okay, big picks there. All right, vote up. Make sure everybody votes up. And Hot Fellow wins 68%. Lenny and Andrew, your GIF is you have a woman bashing her head against the wall. There's so many different ways you could take it. What do y'all got?
In the Club by 50 Cent.
Throwaway by Future.
You can find me in the club, bottle full of bub. Look, mommy, I got the head sitting and taking drugs.
Man, if you're a consistent viewer of the streams, then that was a great pick. And if this is your first stream, you might be very confused.
Sexing on the late night mean that much to you. My love don't mean that much
till you fucking these hoes, man.
A lot of people not really understanding the lore there. It's
Chat.
up for interpretation, man, but sometimes the chat just doesn't. The more
not good.
simple you think, the better. 83% goes to Indie Club because that's exactly how I feel. Every single time that song gets played, that's how I feel. So, Kara and Darby, your GIF is... We got some dark vibes here. A train in the distance, another anime GIF, because why not? What do y'all got?
I Miss You by Blink-182.
I got Take Me Away by Daniel Caesar.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Okay, I know people would be mad if I didn't get to at least that part.
Now it's time to sit back and enjoy creation. See what y'all...
Dang! Daniel Caesar got some pipes on him. Oh, baby, is this one close? That's what we like to see. That's how you know we got some good picks, baby. 50-50 we're looking at. And the winner, it was a close one. Take Me Away, 53%. Maybe just fits the vibe a little bit more. I thought they were both great picks, man. And we got Jay and Small Joe. The GIF is, oh yeah, we got a cat who looks like he's being shut out from something. Looks like he's trying to disappear from something. What do y'all got?
I got WAP by Cardi B.
Dance Monkey, Tones and I.
Certified free. 7 days a week.
It's so
Wet ass pussy. Make that pull out.
All right. Whatever song wins is technically the song that you like more. Because this cat's... like not with whatever's playing. They're rocking with Dance Monkey over WAP. 85% goes to WAP.
If you need some Zans, I got plenty. Woke up in a fan, I feel like Danny. I got ops outside tryna end me. That's why I be walking with my Sammy. New hoe, I just drip her down in Fendi. If I got guap, nigga, I got plenty. Watch I pull off in the two-door coupe so fast. Bro, my heart once swore to me that you will be my last. Now you long gone fast in traffic, I hope I crash. Bitch, I'm on my phone, break a nigga like he's some glass. Now he long gone, long gone, long gone. Bitch, I really in the field, I feel like Marshawn. Got the keys, but I don't need that bitch to start cars. Feel like Khaled, we did back on pocket, so I heard you talking down on face, so watch I blow that bitch down. I know you know my name, cause little boy on that man around the town. You get that boy floaty, cause my fucking drip will make him drown. Keep an eye.
Just Google it. It's fine.
You won't find a single position in the country.
According to experts, 1.7% of the population is born with intersex traits.
Pause a second. Let's analyze his Googling technique.
I'll just Google it. It's fine.
You won't find a single position in the country.
According to experts.
A two-click Google search. It's almost as if he had the whole thing planned out. Poorly.
1.7% of the population is born with intersex traits.
That's
just,
from amnesty.org.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I can just like keep. I can go to.
That's from amnesty.org.
I mean, it's from there's Wikipedia. There's plenty
yes,
of.
Amnesty and Wikipedia. Okay.
There's here's a PubMed, NCBI, and like this is a medical journal. I would encourage anyone that wants to do this.
Because you just brought up PubMed and it didn't reflect what you just reflected in
So abstract.
0.0018%, almost 100 times lower than Fausto Sterling estimate of 1.7.
Hello everyone, it's your host, Seth the Programmer, and today we're going to be going over a new series on this channel, that being Star Wars. More specifically though, Darth Vader from the original Star Wars trilogy against Kylo Ren from the new Star Wars trilogy. I'm personally a fan of both of these characters, as I'm kind of a fan of the whole masked aesthetic. Wink wink. So this video won't just be me explaining if one stomps the other, but also an educational piece on both characters and why I think they are both slightly downplayed a bit. Many see Kylo Ren and seem to equate him to some extremely weak Episode 1 Darth Maul level threat, whereas some see Vader as his old Anakin self's whipping boy. So I think it'll be fun to explain some of my scaling for them regardless of the matchup. This will be purely introverse power scaling, so no feats or calculations will really be used in this video. So sorry if you guys were looking for something more along those lines. Other than that though, if you like in-depth talk like this about fiction versus battles, or maybe you've seen me around a few times, consider liking the video and subscribing. It means a lot. Thank you. Also, there will be spoilers for pretty much literally everything in Star Wars. Shocker. I want to start this video off with a brief analysis on Kylo Ren first, as let's talk about the elephant in the room. Most people think he's absolutely trash, and this video isn't even a discussion. However, and many people that are heavily into Star Wars, whether they're scalers, YouTubers, researchers, or just big fans, will tell you, most normal people are under the influence of a very common misconception surrounding Kylo that causes them to downplay him. That is, of course, his battle with Finn and Rey at the end of Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens. Now, when I say these things, I'm not criticizing people for not understanding some more detailed concepts at first. This isn't my purpose here. My purpose is purely educational. In Episode 7, Kylo kills his father Han Solo, and Chewbacca blasts him directly with a bowcaster. A weapon that has shown one-shotting entire groups of stormtroopers gets blasted directly into Kylo's gut while he's off guard and just killed his own father. We then get confirmation that Kylo Ren is extremely conflicted from this and distressed from killing his father on top of his new bowcaster injury. And for those that don't know, confliction in Star Wars heavily nerfs people and is quite common. It's not just a new generation Kylo is a baby thing. Even Darth Vader himself is subject to confliction and being nerfed. In Darth Vader's case, Darth Vader, despite actually being confirmed to be stronger than Luke Skywalker in episode 6 and actually confident in defeating him, the narrator actually says he will win the battle, actually loses to him somewhat quickly due to him being extremely conflicted in facing him, literally just about to turn to the light side of the Force. Luke also gets a rage amp that some consider to be breaching on the dark side on top of this, which Sidious actually rubs in Luke's face, which is after Vader rubs in the fact he can manipulate Leia to the dark side if Luke won't turn instead. And you can see how emotional states in Star Wars can tip the scales pretty quickly. The Jedi and Sith themselves pretty much base all of their teachings on these emotional states for a reason. It's a pretty pivotal part of the series. Darth Vader also showed heavy confliction when dealing with bleeding his first Kyber crystal, in which he gets visions of becoming a good person and destroying the Emperor once and for all, and then befriending Obi-Wan once again. The crystal overpowers him due to him being too conflicted to force his will upon it, but then after resolving himself, he bleeds the crystal easily and can even bleed entire clusters of these crystals with zero difficulty later after resolving himself completely to the dark side. Even in the new Darth Vader 2020 comic run, Vader is starting to be overcome with grief after dealing with Padme's old guard, and it is heavily dampening and nerfing his abilities, so Sidious takes it upon himself to teach him fear and anger once again, to help him retain his powers. If seeing Padme's friends and thinking about her can nerf Darth Vader, this walking death machine that tortures and destroys everything from Jedi to children, imagine how Kylo killing his own father felt while already questioning himself to begin with was. This is confirmed in many other side materials, but Kylo is not remotely at his best versus Finn and against Rey, and even Snoke confirms this and trains him further after episode 7. Finn and Rey also have a few interesting quirks going for them as well, in which Finn might be on the verge of reaching Captain Phasma's level, who in Star Wars Force Awakens head-to-head is stated to be able to face off against even Boba Fett if it came down to it, with Rey having a Force dyad that scales based off of Kylo's level of strength, alongside Sidious's strange abilities to adapt to lightsaber combat, apparently, or allegedly. It really doesn't mean anything for Kylo as an anti-feat. In the words of the Force Awakens novel itself, stunned by his own action, Kylo Ren fell to his knees. Following through on the act ought to have made him stronger, a part of him believed. Instead, he found himself weakened. And the hilt wobbled in the snow, pulling it through the Force proved more strenuous than it should. The pain of Ren's wound clouded his concentration. End quote. With even this, Ren was still going easy on Finn in particular despite all of this. Kylo Ren overall is a character who has trained under both Luke Skywalker and Snoke, and in the Star Wars Encyclopedia it says this: having studied Jedi skills as well as arcane dark side lore, Kylo Ren is the embodiment of conflict, drawing upon contradictory teachings and deriving power from discord. End quote. Luke Skywalker after episode 6 was immensely immersed in Jedi teachings so they could teach the next generation and learned even more than what he had already did when he faced Vader and the Emperor. With Snoke having just as much knowledge as Sidious, as confirmed in Secrets of the Jedi, although he is weaker. In fact, it's even implied that Snoke more than likely possesses abilities beyond anything we've possibly seen before. Even Kylo Ren's very lightsaber is based on an immense level of thought, with it being based on an ancient design dating back all the way thousands of years during the Scourge of Malachor. Downplaying Kylo is a little bit sad at this point, unfortunately.
Your thoughts betray you, Father. I feel the good in you. The conflict.
There is no conflict.
Darth Vader also has people questioning him as well, in which many think that he's heavily nerfed with a lot of misconceptions about him. For one, this video we are only using the new canon, which is materials and statements made after 2014 only. That means statements such as Vader being 80% of Sidious and his Force potential being nerfed due to his body are not valid here. Many consider these things directly retconned as well, due to the fact that Darth Maul returns after getting half his body chopped off, and is actually confirmed to be even stronger than he was before. In Ultimate Star Wars New Edition, the definitive guide, it stated that his armor both sustains his damaged body and enhances it with advanced prostheses and augmented sensory, skeletal, and nervous systems. Vader also was shown creating and designing his own suit himself after his battle with Kirak, with permission from Sidious using the Force and his engineering skills. So, no, if anything, Vader with his suit is actually superior in physical ability than before, not weaker. In Lords of the Sith 2016, there's also confirmation that it is not just a physical enhancement, but strengthened his connection to the Force as well. In quote, his injuries had deformed his body, left it broken, but they'd perfected his spirit, strengthening his connection to the Force. Suffering had birthed insight. This would explain why Sidious still believes that Vader's potential is endless, even before he obtained his lightsaber, saying he has been taught pain, and believes after Vader Vader becomes endlessly powerful, they will become one when Vader strikes him down. It's basic Star Wars at that point. Another argument, obviously, is that Vader simply wasn't used to his suit at first, which I will explain soon. Vader, in many visions and so on, also considers every step he took from Obi-Wan to have made him more powerful. In Darth Vader 2017, Vader is on the beginning of his journey and has to obtain his own lightsaber and bleed it. His target is Kirak, a Jedi Master confirmed to be stronger than any Master Vader has ever fought before, including Obi-Wan. And while Vader is nerfed and subconsciously conflicted, he eventually is able to defeat Kirak in the rematch after being initially defeated and threatening Kirak with civilians, showing that he can swap blows and even force choke someone who surpasses Obi-Wan, someone who was rivaling Anakin in the past. Now, I'm not saying Obi-Wan is equal in strength to Anakin, but just showing that it isn't just a one-sided stomp, obviously. This battle against Kirak is also when Vader does not possess a lightsaber, and it's directly stated to be nerfed and unused to his suit. A lightsaber, for those that don't know, contains a kyber crystal that is attuned to the Force and connects to its wielder on a deeply personal level that acts as an extension of each Jedi's Force awareness and helps them find their center in combat or meditation. This is why Tarkin notes that Vader seems to be distressed at the thought of not having his lightsaber and desperately wants it back, but I'll explain more about Tarkin later. Darth Vader in the Episode 6 novelization also believes that he and Luke together can defeat Sidious, he himself being stronger than Luke to begin with. Vader is also often quoted as being extremely calculated, so for him to make this statement probably holds a lot of validity. Sidious being the embodiment of every Sith put together probably shows that Vader is nowhere near a downward spiral in power. Now, while I'm not saying the loss on Mustafar didn't hold him back, it certainly isn't keeping him back either. Hell, even after just being defeated by Obi-Wan and put in his suit, his raw anger is actually enough to blast Sidious off his feet. Vader has overcome many trials and tribulations to prove his worth to Sidious again, even defeating many would-be successors in attempts to get rid of him, eventually earning Sidious's full faith once again after his defeat by Obi-Wan. With those two issues out of the way, I feel we can have a more mature discussion about Kylo Ren versus Darth Vader. Now, most YouTubers and scalers of Star Wars I talk to are actually firm believers that Kylo Ren absolutely stomps Vader, which actually kind of shocked me at first. Of course, for this video I went out of my way to research and look into defenses for Vader as well to see if what they said was fully concrete, but it's interesting how different the conclusions of people who kind of do this for a living are compared to normal viewers. There are a few arguments presented in favor of Kylo. The first of these arguments is the battle against the Zillo Beast. Long ago, Vader tried to negotiate with the Banathi and failed and was brought into a massive war in which there was only he and one survivor left after subduing them. And not able to stand up against their god of their people, the Zillo Beast, Kylo Ren in Star Wars Age of Resistance seeks to prove he is worthy of Vader's place by seeking glory in a battlefield that Vader once fought in. Kylo, after failing negotiations with the confident Banathi King Christoph, goes into an all-out battle with their people, with side-by-side shots comparing Kylo to Vader directly, showing they handle the confrontation somewhat in a similar way at first. However, the Zillo Beast eventually arrives, and it is advised Kylo retreats. Instead of retreating, Kylo finds the distraction and leaps inside of its mouth. The last surviving stormtrooper that fought alongside Vader laughs, thinking he let himself get eaten. However, the beast soon falls dead, with Kylo ripping his way out of its body with his lightsaber. After seeing this, Kylo declares victory and all the Banathi bow to him, no longer being confident and not taking out nearly as much men as they did against Vader. The stormtroopers said while this battle wasn't a competition of him against Vader, he certainly won it. This is definitely the writer trying to show a direct comparison to Kylo and Vader. In fact, the entire chapter for Kylo seems to be based on it, and it's a huge part of Kylo's character to want to live up to Vader. The question, though, is does this necessarily prove it? And the answer is not necessarily. If you were to be a skeptic, there's many questions to be asked. How did Vader win the battle against the Banathi with the Zillo Beast's intervention? If the Zillo Beast was not defeated, how did Vader subdue the Banathi with only he and one stormtrooper left standing, despite the Zillo Beast and King Christoph still standing? It opens up a lot of inquiries. Some theories are that Vader never once tried attacking the Zillo Beast from the inside like Kylo, which may have been one of its weaknesses, as the stormtrooper thinks the strategy was Kylo getting eaten and dying, and perhaps the Zillo Beast hide loosens up after being killed, which explains how Kylo could just cut through it, and obviously since the stormtrooper thought this, Vader never attempted it. Another theory is that Vader found a different way to deal with the Zillo Beast that didn't involve him directly killing it, or that Vader simply didn't try fighting the Zillo Beast, thinking it was indestructible from his past engagement with one during the Clone Wars. A possible strategy is also exhausting it or distracting it away somewhere else, etc. A junior executive creator at Lucasfilms has actually made a direct comparison between Kylo and Vader and has said outright that while they're both intimidating, that Vader is more calculated than Kylo is, so this would add even more to the consistency that there may have been a completely different style of engagement concerning the Zillo Beast between them. Now, while I'm not saying these are objective or factual explanations, it is simply an array of questions this series' events opens up. Right before the Zillo Beast battle, Kylo tries to force choke King Kristoff, and it isn't strong enough to actually do so, yet he's able to slaughter their god from within its body, a god who is so powerful and revered that killing it causes all the Benathi to instantly surrender and respect. If his force powers didn't work on Kristoff, then surely they wouldn't work on the Zillo Beast either, which makes the Zillo Beast weakness argument come off as a bit stronger. Of course, Kylo's lightsaber has proven to be more effective at killing than his force abilities, as he literally kills Kristoff with it right after his force powers didn't work, but it really makes you question how Kylo exactly scales to these beings he's fighting. Another point of contention with this actually has to go deeper into Vader's character. During the battle on Mon Cala, Vader was hunting a Jedi Master Bar, and during his approach, Tarkin requests that Vader finds and captures the King of Mon Cala, Li Char, instead, and that he would be indebted to him if he did. Vader accepts this and leaves Bar to his Inquisitors instead. After finishing his mission, Tarkin has to pay back his favor to Vader. That favor Vader requests is that Tarkin has to hunt him to the death on a planet in the Outer Rim. During this engagement, we learn many things about Vader's fighting style, how cunning and powerful he is, what works on him and what doesn't, the range of his force powers, and so on. Tarkin tries to learn everything to secure a kill and fulfill his favor. During this, Tarkin begins to ask the question, why did Vader want this? The only reasonable conclusion they all came to is that Vader wanted Tarkin to kill him to prove there was something left conquering and facing in a galaxy devoid of Jedi. Tarkin describes Vader as a killer with no one worth killing. This is also confirmed by Sidious himself, in which he states that with the Jedi gone, there are very few opponents that are worth their skill and power in a fight, and that surrendering to your urges of power are natural. He also notes that Vader is extremely attracted to the idea of facing these opponents and testing himself. The Ninth Sister comments on Vader as well, and seems to think Vader seeks challenges because he is dying to die, which could also be the case. All of these, if anything, would point to Vader more than likely not valuing the Zillo Beast as an opponent. Not only is he either trying to die or intentionally throwing himself at hardship that can more than likely kill him, but he's faced a Zillo Beast before during the Clone Wars, and possibly twice if you consider his encounter with Tarkin to be afterward. Yet he never throws himself at it and loses, or even considers it exciting enough to seek it out and defeat. Vader, when talking to the Grand Inquisitor, mocks the Jedi for thinking a battle is won even if both sides remain alive, which further pushes this theory. With these in mind, it's very hard for me to imagine that the Zillo Beast is the ultimate crushing argument that proves Vader loses to Kylo Ren, but I will admit is more of a feat for Kylo, obviously, and definitely his point, as he defeated it and Vader did not. The next argument in Kylo's favor is one where Luke Skywalker analyzes the power of Rey and says that he has never felt force as strong as hers since he has seen Kylo Ren. On the official Star Wars database, they have a small tidbit from this scene, and it reconfirms that it is actually talking about strength. Since Luke has seen both Darth Vader and Sidious, this would mean that Kylo surpasses both, correct? Not necessarily. For one, Luke has never seen Darth Vader's full abilities. He has only faced Darth Vader when he was conflicted and not trying to hurt him, and he only felt Sidious shocking him. However, in the Star Wars Episode 6 novelization, it's confirmed that Sidious didn't even zap Luke with all of his power, and actually got angry and shocked Vader with even more, which is why Vader took so much more damage than Luke did. This puts this statement more into question more so for Sidious than Vader, but the other problem is this, and I quote, Ren, who was once similarly sought out for his raw, untamed power by the mysterious Snoke, end quote. Notice the wording of untamed. This can have many meanings, from anything to masterless to straight up not being controlled. In this case, both Rey and Kylo could have reserves of force powers that they simply cannot control. Even after Kylo trained with Luke and is considered Kylo Ren, his power is considered untamed and not controlled. So a good interpretation is that Luke felt the inner depths of both Rey and Kylo, possibly their dyad, and noted their potential to become something too strong to destroy if it became haywire, which is why Luke was overcome with fear. Now, to back up this interpretation, I actually have an argument in favor of Darth Vader I stumbled upon, which is in the Star Wars The Force Awakens head-to-head. In this book, it goes over many matchups that never happen in the actual story, goes over their stats, and goes over the winner of the battles. Now, while the stats of the book are confusing, we don't know the exact meanings behind them, the actual explanations behind the fights are pretty blatant. The officially chosen experts for the series had chosen Kylo Ren to face off against Luke Skywalker from Episode 5. The same Luke Skywalker was on the verge of bullying the Grand Inquisitor and facing off against Darth Vader on Cloud City. In the Battle of Kylo Ren Episode 7 versus Luke Skywalker from Episode 5, the official winner is Kylo Ren. However, the explanation makes this more complicated for Kylo. In quote, although Luke defends himself with intense determination, Kylo's anger overpowers the young Jedi. Despite injuries, Kylo is willing to press his advantage and defeat the enemy. End quote. Despite injuries is a big focus here, and no, it's not talking about the Kylo that faced Rey at the end of Episode 7 after getting blasted by a bowcaster. This is Kylo fully masked at the start of the episode. Even the other characters such as Rey in the same book are also start of episode variants, and it's displayed in their descriptions and appearances. So in the battle against Luke, Kylo would win, but he'd take injuries from him. Vader gets tagged by Luke as well in their fight, however this was already after Vader dominated and defeated him casually. As a reminder, Vader fought this Luke while conflicted, not trying, and trying to recruit him, and absolutely stomped him, let alone bloodlusted, angry, and full power like Kylo was. This point for Vader is further solidified by Kylo Ren's narrative in Episode 7 and statements that Rey makes about his power. In Episode 7, Kylo Ren tries to interrogate Rey and bully her about her parents to potentially convert her to the dark side, but Rey does a know you and plays on Kylo's thoughts instead. That thought is Kylo thinks he will never be stronger than Darth Vader. You might ask yourself, well, wouldn't that just be him being scared of Vader's lore or him being insecure? And the answer is actually no. Kylo more than likely does actually know how strong Darth Vader actually is to compare himself to. In Star Wars, many people can access the Force through areas or artifacts strong in the Force. These include things such as Jedi temples, which allow you to see visions of people that weren't even there, such as in Vader Down when Luke Skywalker was trying to find a temple, masks, lightsabers, and so on. Darth Vader himself talks about the incredible influence of ancient Force-ridden artifacts in the comics, and Luke is actually influenced and tainted by anger after wielding a Sith's red lightsaber, and even notices its influence in Force directly. However, a very small number of Force users have a unique ability called psychometry. In quote, a small number of Force users, including Rey and Cal Kestis, have the rare ability of psychometry, which allows them to learn about people or events by touching an object associated with them. End quote. For those that don't know, Cal Kestis is the protagonist of the video game Fallen Order, in which he can learn tricks, memories, or events he didn't know through psychometry. And yes, it is in fact confirmed Kylo Ren too possesses this ability. So why would Kylo, who was confident after hearing he outdid Vader slaying the Zillo Beast, now suddenly be humbled and admit inferiority to Vader? Kylo Ren being an extremely arrogant and cocky person to begin with. That's because Kylo now is introduced to Darth Vader's mask, and now he can see and feel Darth Vader's Force directly. Of course, Darth Vader's mask would be heavily drenched with slaughter and dark side energy. Even if he converted at the last moment, this is what Kylo would mainly feel and learn about. Another thing to consider for Vader is that Vader has immense potential, greater than anybody who has ever existed, said maybe Luke in the sequel duo, and has trained with the greatest of Jedi Masters, including Obi-Wan, Yoda, and Mace Windu, as well as trained with Darth Sidious for decades afterward, and has fought in many wars and has gone through an insane amount of trials and tribulations. It's no exaggeration to say he is the main character and protagonist of Star Wars. In fact, he was doing all of this power grinding longer than Kylo was even alive. Now, this isn't to take away anything from Kylo. Kylo clearly has trained with Luke Skywalker and Snoke, who rivals the wisdom of Sidious, but the training argument more than likely goes to Vader, and I don't think anybody really disagrees with that, no matter what side you're on there. But I'm open-minded with this, and I think the best way to incorporate all of this information is a scale. In my opinion, the scale would go a little like this. Due to Kylo Ren admitting inferiority and stating to struggle with Luke in Episode 5, I think it's safe to say that Darth Vader more than likely would defeat Kylo Ren from Episode 7. However, Kylo Ren gets immensely more powerful after Episode 7, with Luke and Snoke both confirming that Kylo's potential and raw untamed power in the Force is greater than all others. By Episode 9, he begins to live up to his potential and starts to learn and control all the aspects of his being and character, and even at the very end, he begins to fully utilize the light side on top of his already immense power in conjunction with Rey's Force Dyad. I think if any Kylo would defeat Vader, it would more than likely be the one from episode, not so much 7. Of course, you might also be able to argue that it would take Rey and Kylo working together and maybe Luke sense the Force dyad within them. However, if you believe that they're just talking about Kylo Ren's raw potential and ability, then it might be possible that he did in fact reach that immense level by the end of episode 9, after training more intensively. Rey also has a very good attunement to the Force, where all of the Jedi can reach out to her and amp her to the ability to outdo and destroy Sidious while he's on Exegol, which is a planet that literally amps Sidious because he's a dark side user. And many people downplay this by saying that Kylo and Rey were defeated by Sidious. However, this is more than likely due to hacks such as his ability to sap their life force, which no one really knew how to deal with. Sidious is also amped on Exegol, as I said before, which is considered the home of the dark side and is considered stronger than ever before, whereas Ben before which is considered the home of the dark side and is considered stronger than ever before, whereas Ben Solo and Rey have both pretty much converted and given themselves to the light side. So even if you say that Sidious is stronger than them in episode 9, it really doesn't mean anything, because he would obviously be amped, and the Luke Skywalker statement of Kylo having force greater than any he's ever felt would still apply, because obviously he's never felt amped Sidious. So all in all, I think a very solid argument for Vader being above episode 7 Kylo can be made, with a possible argument for Kylo or Ben Solo in episode 9 being made. This isn't totally outlandish, of course. Darth Vader is a person infamous for never living up to his full potential. In his travels through the Force through gates he made together with Momin, we see some of his true Force powers on display and his true potential on display, and he easily destroys Kirak, Mace Windu, Yoda, and many other extremely powerful Jedi single-handedly with not a scratch. We then see Sidious and Obi-Wan with a statement, "I am your father." Sidious then destroys Obi-Wan and tries to block Vader's path, but this Force version of Vader shoots red Force lightning and vaporizes Sidious with zero difficulty, only to be stopped by Luke Skywalker at the very end. Many will also recall Anakin's encounter with the son and daughter during the Clone Wars, in which he talks to and controls the very embodiments of the light and dark side of the Force. Of course, if Anakin was at his maximum potential, Kylo would not ever have a hope of defeating him in a one-on-one fight, but there's still the question if Kylo's potential maybe surpasses even his, as Luke possibly questions. But I'll leave that more up to you guys in the comments. Do you